How is everyone doing this Friday? We've made it to the end of the week! Woo! That's right. That's what I'm talking about. I know I've only been streaming since, like, Tuesday, but man, it's felt like a full-ass week. Probably because it has, because I haven't stopped working for freaking every day for 18 hours. Okay, I'll take it back. I've been good about the past couple days and actually taking time for myself. So it's been 15-hour work days, right? 15-hour work days. Yeah, it's just an extra 3 hours to myself. What's good, everyone? What's good? Man, the world is just going crazy. Wait, am I? No, it's recording. Okay. Sorry, So I finally got... So yesterday, I got around to actually, taking those files off of my computer to save space, right? Like, instantly. 100 gigs clear. Just from this week alone. And, it threw me off, because I'm like... I'm so used to watching that countdown timer go below a terabyte and everything, and I was just like, oh, hey, disk space available. 992.7 gigabytes. I'm like, crap, am I recording? I'm not seeing that ticker move. No, I am. I got the stop recording button lit up right there. So yeah, yeah, freaking. I got, as you can see, I got the startup intro countdown timer done. I know. A lot of trouble just to get that freaking thing to count down and stay in one place. Every time I would do it, so it's right there at the center, right? Every time I would do it, like, I had it going. I don't know what was wrong with the keyframes and crap with how I had it set up originally. It just kept slightly rotating down as it ticked by. And I had this, I had an effect set on there so it only animates every frame. Or sorry, 1 frame a second, sorry. So that should mean the timer should swap. And its position should swap from start to finish, just one at a time. So it was one of two things that I fucked up on. Right? Number one, the list I had, and mind you, my first iteration of the list was 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay? As you can see, that was the timer today, 15 minutes. Give some people some leeway. So yeah, 5 minutes, 15 seconds. It was around 37, 38 seconds. It wouldn't actually match up to the spot. Adobe Premiere, it's imaginary off grid from the scene, where you can move stuff and like scroll it beyond what the actual frame captures and displays to you here. That ended up going to like it capped out. It was like capped out at like 32,680 some odd frames or some crap like that, right? Just a random arbitrary number, not even, not like anything that coherent. Like, if I would understand if it stopped at like a 0 or 5 or even a multiple of 2, because you know bit math. But no, it was like it was ridiculous. And it was like I was promised that by following those steps on what we were doing yesterday, I could put any length in there with 0 problems. Bull crap. So, I'm not sure if it was because I hit the cap on the edge of the thing, and so it was just squeezing things faster than it needed to be, or if somehow my numbering was off, so that little bit threw off the frame. I don't know how that would, because it's keyframes. You put one position at the start, one position at the end, and it should work like that. I don't know. I don't know. But what I did do was I basically followed the tutorial step by step, and did it in 1 minute intervals, and did that 50 times over. And then also all the crap that came with, you know, going from the 2 digits down to 1 digit on the minutes hand, and that all staying center, because that happens when you had it like before. It went bloop, went to 9 from 10, and then all of a sudden it was still over on this side of the screen for you. Like all that was over there. So I'm like, crap, I gotta scoot you back over here. But every time I scooted it back over, instead of 1 frame and moving that keyframe over like this, it slowly dragged it over without implementing the animation, the 1 frame a second animation. So that was annoying. Anyway, yeah, so that took me 6 hours yesterday, all the way up to like 6:48 at night, trying to get that thing to freaking work. And I know it looks simple. It's not anything that should knock your socks off. It's not like, you know, Rogues Galleries with their awesome freaking face over deep fake of, you know, Hollywood arch nemesis and all that stuff. Which, mind you, Iron Oxide did amazing with that. Like, he puts in the effort each and every week to do that and make that opener match who's going to be on the panel. So, that's dedication. I can't even imagine the free time to do that right now. I'm still trying to find the free time just to finish off, like, do my intro video on YouTube. But I think that we're going to be prioritizing that this weekend. Anyway, that's enough rambling and stuff. So, what are we doing today, right? Hi, buddy. I know. I'm getting all excited. Don't worry. We'll play later. Alright, what are we doing today? Well, I will tell you. Boop. Alright, so we got our to-do list. Let's head over to the Productivity Hub. Day 14, of the project. June 14th, 2024. My top 3 goals today. Research Nightbot and compare it to the Streamlabs CloudBot. Yeah. Alright, so this coincides with why the timer is now 15 minutes instead of 5 minutes and 15 seconds like I had originally designed it to be. I went on Bishu's stream because he's one of the guys I kind of like idolize, kind of inspired me to start this whole thing. Because, you know, take assets of who's successful and whatnot. And yeah, it made sense. You have a 15-minute timer. You send out your announcements, call to actions for people to show up, give some time to set things aside, show up, do their thing, get settled in. So that's why I had the 15-minute timer there. And then I noticed in his chat, yeah, Nightbot going. And I'm just like, all right, why? I remember using Nightbot before, but it's like, what are the key differences between using Streamlabs, CloudBot, and Nightbot? So I want to look into that because My dog's tail just whacked my freaking water bottle. The tip of it. So I wanted to look into what the primary benefits of using Nightbot over CloudBot would be. At the moment, from what I have looked up last night, it's mostly looking to be that it keeps chat transcripts, so you can actually look to see why people were banned and stuff when they are disciplined. So that might be more beneficial if CloudBot doesn't have that kind of functionality. I don't know. I need to go dive into CloudBot to figure it out, but that's something real quick that we can do, right? And then the other goal, second goal we have today, apply the melt glitch transition to a set of assets on the outro scene. So next scene we're working on is the outro. So when we're leaving stream, have that, like, you know, goodbye. Everyone can just relax, chill out as I figure out how to close out a stream and send it on over to channel raids and stuff like that in the future. So we're gonna be working on that. That's the next scene we got. Not planning on trying to finish it today. I've got way too much to do as soon as stream ends. I'm not even sure if I'll have time for even the next goal, which is brainstorm the YouTube intro video thumbnail, because I want to get that thumbnail not only brainstormed and completed, I also want it done. I want to get it finished and then just be able to, and I'll be able to just finish the outline. Like, I have the outline, like the general premise of what I want my intro video to be for next Monday. Mind you, this video is for the YouTube channel only. So go ahead, follow over, subscribe, click the bell. That way you get your little alerts on when I go not only live, but also when I upload new videos and shorts. Because soon we'll be making stream clips and throwing those up on shorts too. But yeah, I need to get that thumbnail done so I could finalize that outline, really keep it cohesive, and write a script that keeps it true to the outline. And that's just me trying to do things how it was suggested by, like, people like Mr. Beast and all the other successful YouTubers, where it's like, yeah, the vidIQ even says, like, you make your thumbnail first. That's how you make your video. That your thumbnail should be your original outline, but you know, I have a general idea of what I want, so I just don't know how I want to put it all together. I got so many things running through my head. Yeah, but that's one thing I've got to figure out time to put together today. As soon as stream ends, I've got to go eat lunch and fly to the other side of town for my therapist appointment. That's right. Homeboy's really crazy. Not really. I'm just riddled with problems and issues that only someone with the monetary incentive can handle. Heaven forbid, my family hasn't been able to really help me out with it. Then again, they also didn't go to school for it. They didn't get trained for it. They just lived through experience, and I'm trying to do better by them. Now, I don't fly off the handle towards them, but of course, they're so conditioned after 30 years of me that, you know, they still feel like they're walking on eggshells. It's like, you don't have to walk on eggshells. Just we're not gonna go into it. That's something that's a topic for another time. That is a topic for drunk personal streams, not production streams. That's some of the stress I've been dealing with this week. Just feeling bad, just everyone always feeling defensive and stuff when I'm talking. It's like, no, I'm just trying to do what you want me to do and share my life. Whatever. Let's move on. This isn't the kind of crap that you came here for. This isn't the kind of crap that we signed up for. Anyways, that's our goals for today. So, what else do we have on our to-do list besides that? Let's break it down. All right, we got our live stream. Yeah, we'll do our daily chord progression. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my goodness. So, Notion has an update, and I think that's the reason why it's being all pissy with me right now. Good God, it's not even responding to my mouse. All right, fuck you. Closing you. There we go. Oop, there we go. There we go. Now it's functioning. When in doubt, close and restart. So we got live stream, daily melody and chord progression. Of course, we're gonna get that done. Oh shit. I had an idea for this in the shower, and it left me. I knew it. I knew I should have friggin' recorded it on my phone. Just sang it, record it, and then pull apart that chord progression. God dang it. Of course. Yep, that's therapy and grocery shopping today. I won't be home till about, like, the stream ends. I eat lunch, head off, and I won't be home till about 5:30 today. Complete OBS music production scenes. Yep, we're still working on that. That's our big one we're doing. I like this. Look at this. We boom, 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 boom. Look at all the work. We're systematically just increasing how much we're doing. I love it. So we'll be working on the stream ending scene. We'll animate the overlay, like all the others, not a problem. We've got that down pat, so that should be real quick in After Effects. We got our thanks for watching. Basically, that's just me going in. That's my reminder to go into Photoshop and adjust the overlay to say what I want it to say. In fact, I should put that up there because we'll need to do that first before we throw it into After Effects. And then the persona headshots, that luckily is going to be super easy because I've already done that. That's my channel banner. Like that shattered screen with the name Nemesystemic there, that's my channel banner. So all I need to do is just move all those photos over into their own individual files. Because I've already cut out the background on all of them, so they'll be fine. They'll be exactly what I want. But we'll need to get rid of everything else, just hide it all, and then save new assets and exports. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to do with them. Well, we'll figure it out when we get there. But it should go by fast. I don't have to take new pictures. I don't have to do any post-editing. It's just manipulating layers and turning things off, unhiding things, removing layer masks, stuff like that. So it shouldn't be real hard. I have assets that I can just pull from. So way to plan ahead, Nem. Way to go. Good on ya. And then the melt glitch transition, which I've got a video for that we'll be doing. It's going to give this nice little effect, sort of like Cyberpunk, when Johnny Silverhand pops out of nowhere on you. So I'm going to have that kind of go between all of them, each image kind of just like warp and move, like 2D kind of thing. And I have an idea for it. I think it's going to look really good. God, I got to do some... I've tried to think of new things for My Own Worst Enemies and get that series going again, but I am so caught up in my free time getting this done that I don't have the spare time to pursue it. So that's why we're doing all this, to get all of this out of the way so we don't focus on other things that take up all of our time that we can't get any of this done. So this is the small building stuff to build up from. Like, we're building a house. We are building a house, folks. This is the foundation. Putting up framing and all the stuff, the roof, and then next comes the electrical, and then insulation, and then drywall, and also plumbing and all that crap goes into it. But you get the idea. You get the utilities put in. Then you hide it all behind the freaking drywall. Tape the drywall, seal it up. That's like the minor detailing. And then we get to painting and decorating and actually making it a home. We're building a home. I don't know if that friggin' analogy works, but you know what? I'm gonna use it anyways. Then we're not gonna worry. The stream glitch transition stinger will come after we get the ending scene, because, like I said, the ending scene, like, we're building a home. We've got the foundation laid up. We've got the framing put up. Right now, we're putting in the utilities. That's the step we're at right now. We're putting in the electrical. We're putting in the plumbing. We're putting in the HVAC. All that stuff. We're putting in the insulation. This transition stinger, that's our insulation, right? You can go without it. It'll be miserable, but you can go without it. It's not essential. Your energy costs are going to go way up. And each little bit that we do is just like that professionalism, that little nuance, that taping on the freaking drywall to seal it up. You know, make it nice, no creases. Hide each and every freaking nail so it doesn't poke through after you paint it through and you're like, oh my god. Trust me, I've seen that. I've actually seen that. I saw that in Iowa this past spring. That stuff still happens. People still don't give that much of a flying fart. It's like, just take a little bit of spackle, whoosh, wipe it over. There you go. Nails hidden. Not that hard. But no, people don't know how to tape. You know. Whatever. And then the Twitch channel banners. That's the paint. That's painting the walls and the ceilings and the trim. Or it is, like, you know, it's painting and trim and all the accents all on the walls and everything. That's the Twitch channel banners. That's the social media links. That's all coming later. And then new stream thumbnail idea, fresh coat of paint. That's what that is. You got your YouTube intro vid. That's gonna be our interior decorating. That's gonna be actually putting furniture in. And then Nightbot integration. That's kind of like, all right, do I want a kitchen island or not? I love how I just turned my entire to-do list and process in creating this channel into what it's like building a home. Like, HGTV meets fucking streaming. Alright, now that we've gone over that, let's go ahead and get into our freaking board progression build, right? Let's get that out of the way. Boop. Go ahead, pause the music. Open up FL Studio. Hey, what's good? All right, I need to change over to my headphones. Pull the hair back. Headphones. All right. Oh my god. It's all crooked. It's all gone to shit. Everything's bad. God. Hey, Sean, quit trying to use your camera as a mirror, because it's just not working. You've got a literal mirror right here. You've got mirrors over there. You want to get a mirror for over there. All right? Just use one of the many fucking mirrors in the room, all right? Would you? Please? Thank you. There. Hats on. Headphones on. Oh my goodness. All right. See, the problem with using a camera as a mirror is that it's reversed everything. It's got, on the screen, it just, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit of a mess. I have been going at everything like 120% maximum, no chill. All right, let's get our contact in there. Oh, God. I just showered to get my nose on stuff. Why am I... You know, I know, like, southern Florida is underwater right now, but, you know, could they just, like, not be so fucking greedy and send me some of that rain my way so I can, like, wash all this freaking, I don't know, pollen and cool down us for a little bit? Jeez. It is so ungodly hot right now up in the Panhandle. We have gotten no we've gotten no wind, no shade. It has just been brutal. Like, our heat index is like plus 11. Like, yesterday, I think the heat index had us at 104 degrees when it was 93 degrees. It was like, jeez. Some places even had it up at, felt as hot as 112. It was ridiculous right now. The grandeur. Oh, you know what helps? If I turn up my headphones. Turn it up a bit more. All right. There we go. Can I get you to just, like, be helpful for me? Thank you. All right. Now you're out of the way. I can focus on this. Fantastic. Hopefully that sounds good for you guys, right? Hello? Yes? Jeez. I'm not sure how loud that is for you guys. I'm coming in at about, like, between 15 and 10 dBs. When I get hyped up, it caps out at the gain like I want it to, but I increased the desktop audio because I wasn't sure how quiet that was being for you. I think I might knock it down minus 2 dBs. I think that's fine. Yeah, that works. All right. I just wanted to be balanced. I'm going to be working tomorrow on seeing how my audio balance was over the week, and then I'm going to take notes and adjust it for next week. So, I know I got, like, my you saw my schedule. I have set up stream OBS for gaming. That might not happen tomorrow. I think I might just take it easy tomorrow, do what I need to do, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll set up a quick game scene or something. But I haven't really decided on if I'm gonna actually run the Saturday game streams like I want. It could just be my own personal day, just to unwind and get away from it all. I don't know. We'll think about it. Although, Saturday nights is a good time to hang out with folks. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. We'll figure it out. But I like having my evenings open because that allows me to go to, like, other streams that are open. That, like, this time slot is great for me because I'm up this early. I can... No one else I don't have to compete with, and really, I'm not, like, going against Bishu or Eliminate at this time. So, I can go enjoy their streams later. So this works for me. So, not sure about... So, Saturday in the evening is really the only one I can do. Sunday is reserved entirely for setting up for the next week and finishing up video edits, so... That's why I'm thinking Saturday, I might not even do any streams, or if I do... Or if I did, it would be the game stream, and I wouldn't really even worry about much, because it's just me playing games. But then again, when I play games, I'm really bad at focusing on, like, chat and stuff during games. I mean, heck, even when I get busy making music here, you guys can tell, like, I get warped in. It takes a bit to pull my attention away to look at something else, so... I don't know. Again, it's our first week. We'll figure it out. But for sure, Monday through Friday production streams, 9 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. And that's what that's gonna be the schedule going forward. Because, you know, people might say, oh, that's a lot of streaming you're doing. Yeah, yeah. But at the same time, I could be working 6 days a week, I could be working 6 days a week, the same amount of hours, freaking lifting friggin' lumber all gosh darn day. We're gonna do a major scale today. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a major scale today. Because if I'm actually that's the one thing I remembered from the melody or the chord progression I was thinking in the shower was going from, I couldn't remember which one had the more melancholic third triad. I couldn't remember if it was minor or major scales. So that's the sound I want. I want a 1-3. I think I want to try something. So, all right, we got that. Let's go ahead and pull up our piano roll. All right. Folks, what key are we going to be in today? Major Ionian? Oh, Aeolian, Ionian. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Which one are we going to do today, folks? We got major. Bug it. G sharp major. That sound good to you? That sounds interesting? I'm sure it does. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves a scale. See how this sounds all together. That was kind of funny. All right. Yeah, we'll just go. Let's go 1. Go ahead. Give me those. Move you guys over. I don't want you there. Hmm. All right, we got this. We got diminished 7th. What if we went? Should we go 5? Oh, hold up. I fucked up Discord. This should be there. Yeah. The only reason this one works is I borrowed a note from another scale. It's okay. It's okay. That's allowed. It's allowed. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, goodness. What do you want? Sorry. Hold on. I don't care. It's not important. Let's go ahead and copy you. Shift. Move you over. Another 4 bars. And move the chair back up. Bum 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 bum. What if we That's what it was. I just bam. Bam. All right, what if we Damn it. Damn it. Give me this. A little. That sounds so bad. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. Sounds like a hot bag of ass, but you know what? We're gonna do it anyways. Just work with me here. We're gonna try to make something out of this. It's not my best work, but you know what? It's something, and we're getting practice in, right? Putting in the time, getting the hours. It might not be the greatest freaking thing in existence, but you know what? It's something. Hold up. Hold on. Work with me here. Work me. Wait, look. What if we arpeggiate this a little bit? We arpeggiate this chord here. All right. Hear me out. Hear me out here. Let me know. Let's see if this works, right? If not, there's always the undo button. Y'all, up there. hold on, hold on. What if we take you? We take you. Go ahead. We know where you go, all right? Let's take you. All right, what does this sound like? I don't like this. This doesn't bother me. I thought it would. I thought the going up and being positive and light would bother me, but no, it's actually kind of fitting the theme. This downer freaking downgrade shit, this one's bugging me. This chord right here. What is this? This is a fifth? Yeah, no, we're... Oh, shit. No. Hiya! Hiya! Delete you. Get out of here, notes. Ba 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 ba. Triplets. That's what I need. I need a triplet there. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Or do we do? Ba 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 ba. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. Crazy ape sounds. Let's go. Boom. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back to you. All right, you over there. You. You know what's the problem when you're doing FL Studio and then swap over to Adobe and you're like, oh, it's editing software, doing timelines and stuff, and then you realize your hotkeys aren't the same between both programs. So you're trying to grab the cutting tool, but no, the cutting tool is actually the same on both. But what's a good example? Oh, copying pasting. So it's not like, you know, you just control swipe, grab it all. No, you don't even have to hold control. You can literally just click and drag in Premiere. You don't have to hold control in order to select multiples. So. You freaking retard. Ugh. God, I'm trying to make a polished turd. Alright, you know what? Let's just go ahead and copy the rhythmic pattern of the previous one. I think that... Frig. Guys, I do not know what to do for the last 4 measure. I don't know what to do for this last freaking bar. Yep, about that. I don't know. I don't know what we're up to. Buddy, I'm just putting you down. Relax. Relax, pupper. I will play with you when it's break time, alright? Calm down. Ugh. Go ahead, copy this. All right, we got 1635. Right? Yeah, this is 1635 currently. Previous measure was no, that's a 6. D sharp's 5. This is a 4. No, that's a 3. Sorry, I'm looking at this one here. The C sharp's throwing me off on that one. That's not right. Yeah, F is a wait. You got G sharp, G is 7, F is 6. So I've got a F is 6, D sharp's 5. So the first one's a First one's a 1546 overall, right? That's what I got. No, like yes. This just is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. G sharp. That's a 1. That's 6. Or that's 7. That's 6. That's 5. All right. Yeah, we'll go to a 5. Hopefully. Then what if what if I turn it into a diminished 7th, right? Would this do it? Ooh. Let's arpeggiate this a little bit. Okay. All right, let's say we just go with it, right? Let's go ahead and grab you. You, grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you. Okay? Okay. Great. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing this. That's not what we want to do. All right. Fantastic. Looks like a hot bag of ass. Let's do this. Let's grab you and lower you an octave. Let's grab you. There we go. Let's try to get all these notes a lot closer together. Let's grab you and you. We're just inverting them all. Nope. We're gonna unselect you two. Actually, no, those are fine. Let's move you up. We'll invert you. We'll take you to move you up. All right, look at that. All right, that's a lot closer. I don't like that one. Ugh, no. Hey. Thank you. Delete you. All right. That's our chord progression. Okay. Okay. That's a solid chord progression. I've got my inversions. Everything's nice and close together. Now we can grab all of our bass notes and... Ooh, actually, hold on. What if... Oh, fuck you. Grab you. We brought you down. Okay. Jeez, that's a lot of root. Fine. That's fine. You want to know why? You want to know why it's fine? Because I don't give a fuck. It is a creation, and we're just going to roll with it, right? This is going to sound so fucking bland. I can already tell. This is not one of my best works. Ugh. Alright, go ahead and shift. One, two, three. God, this sounds so fucking bad. I don't even know what I'm doing with this. Yeah. This isn't one I'm going to save, no. Alright, well. Oh, we got our practice in. We've spent an hour on it. Jeez. No, don't save this one. It's not my best work. Whatever. We did it. We did it. It's there. It's in the books. Great. All right. On to the stream build-up. Let's do some more. Oh, jeez. Okay. Fantastic. We need Adobe, Photoshop. I know I have no cloud documents. I don't want to pay for that crap. Got more than enough personal space here. I need pictures. I can delete this meme. This was fun, but I can delete that. Man, these are old. So is this. This was a fun thing. I'm gonna go ahead and throw you in references. I'm gonna throw you into references. Throw you into. I'm gonna throw you in references too. Delete you. Oh my god, this is like old crap. This is like old. This is old Nemesis stuff. Like this is Sunshine era. Yeah, we can delete you guys. You're done. Done with that. Mean prompts, social media, slideshows. I'm gonna go put this in saved pictures. Right. Jesus, desktop wallpapers. Wallpapers. This is old shit. God, back when I was in Sword Art Online, that was the craze then. I think this is the only one I want to keep. I can always download the Heavensward thing later, but God, that was a long time ago. Put you into pictures. And you can delete. You can go to desktop wallpapers. And look at that. That's all cleaned up. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm not really doing much with them, so I can go ahead and delete this. I'm here. I see the mess and I just want to clean it, all right? Most people with ADHD don't have the ability to just be like, "Oh, hey, you know, let's I don't want to clean." And yeah, no, me, I'm like, "Oh, there's a mess. I need to clean it." I'm like fucking ADHD OCD version. It's like I see a mess. All right, I need to do this. Screw anything else. If I don't clean this up, it'll never get done. That's where my executive dysfunction comes from, just finding any other excuse not to do the one thing I want to do. I know a lot of people actually are out there and they talk about having ADHD, but like seriously, does anyone actually like? I'm actually diagnosed with the crap, and yeah, it sucks. Well, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't use it as an excuse for not getting work done or, you know, any of that. I hate it. I don't want it. I'll joke about it and be like, "Yeah, ADHD bros unite." Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on how much gets in the way. Ugh. I wouldn't wish my mental state on anyone. It is an absolute disaster just trying to keep focused on things. I mean, that's the nice thing about the streaming thing is that I can just run off on tangents and talk to the void, talk to the camera, just do whatever I want. That's part of my charm, part of my insanity. Social media. That's what I want. Channel banner. It took a little bit. It took a little bit and an anecdote or two, and yeah, here we are. We finally got there. Look at this. Look at what I made last year. So proud of this. It actually looks really good. All right. First things first. Turn you off. Second thing. All right, hold on. Actually, turn you back on. Turn the group off. There we go. Great. Next thing. Yeah, that color correction for the teeth. The pearly whites were not so pearly right then. And then, like, the color correction, I had to put brightness and contrast to get some shadows back into them. Like, this was true Photoshop right here. I gotta turn off the color contrast. That's fine. Turn you off. Great. Disable, 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 and disable. And turn off the texture. And then look at all this. We got... Ooh. Bop, bop. 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 God, I know why my teeth were yellow right there. Like, I was smoking a lot of weed up in that point. That's weed tar. I mean, my teeth are better now. Still a little yellow tint, but, you know, that's what you get for, you know, smoking for years. And now I'm just slowly brushing away, trying to get those top layers of film off and get back to pearly whites. Better than what they were in this picture. That's fine. But when you, on the profile banner, though, that needed to be put on. Anyways. Right. So what we need to do is turn that one on and file, export, quick export as PNG. We need to go to video projects on the desktop. We need to go to stream scenes. New outro scene references. Save. Great. Fuck. File. That quick export fucked me. Export as. Let's rename you. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this bullshit? Right here. Cancel. Cancel. Fuck off. Wait, was that just... Ah, that was fine. All right, well, whatever. Let's get the new one out, all right? What is full-on export command? Alt-Shift-Control-W. Jesus fuck. I need to get better about language. Come on. Come on, Nem. You know better. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna go. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right? All right. Take an Excedrin. I feel a migraine coming on. Jesus. Oh, fuck. All right. Come on. Take it now. I'll be fine in an hour. We'll be good. Yep. All right. Come on. Stream scenes. After scene references. Let's go ahead and rename you to Headshot Me. Oh. That's affection with the pink glasses. Round worst enemies. Boom, boom. Control Shift Alt W. Export. Headshot. That one's anxiety with the silver glasses and hat. Up. Oh. Control Shift W. Blue hat and knit cap. That's depression. The many hats of Nemesystemic. All of them his own worst enemies. All of them his biggest haters. Because no one tears me down more than myself. So, all past, future, and present haters, you, will never get to me like I get to myself. Sorry. But, do try your best. I guarantee you, there's nothing that you could say to me that I haven't already said to myself 5 times already when I woke up this morning. This one, green hat, green glasses. That one's fear. Hiya! Electric forest hat and gold glasses. That's inner child. Yes, my inner child is my own worst enemy. It causes me to be distracted. It causes me to be rambunctious. It causes me to tell jokes that that some friends take offense to. And, you know, I feel bad inside. I can't help it. I don't ever want to hurt the people that I care about, even the slightest. But at the same time, they're jokes, not dicks. Don't take them so hard. Because, I'm tired of making myself feel bad over making you feel bad. But that's only to my friends and family. I don't... Normal people that, you know, strangers and stuff who get offended, like, over any little thing online, sorry, I really don't care. In fact, you getting upset over something that someone that you don't even know said because you don't even know the context of their person and stuff, yeah, it doesn't mean anything. But when you are a friend and you do know the person and the context of who they are, then it actually makes sense of why, you know, you would actually care if your joke didn't land with them and it ended up hurting them in some way. That makes sense. For some stranger Yahoo on the internet that takes offense to it, get over yourself. You don't know who I am. Or let alone if you're that upset to try to condemn me for something that I said without getting to know who I am. That's on you. And you're missing out on getting to know a really swell guy. Red glasses. That's rage. There you go. This is my self-reflection. Probably the biggest offender of me hating myself. Spend so much time reflecting on every little action I do. And all I do is just analyze it. What is it? Actually, let's change it to introspection. Yeah, we'll do introspection. I don't like. It sounds better than self-reflection. Name change. Introspection. I like it. By the way, in case you're wondering why it doesn't have a, this one doesn't have a hat and it has like these different style with the side grading, you know, browned out glasses that you can actually see through, and I'm wearing like this goober sweater. Yeah, that's because my introspection acts as my therapist when I don't actually have a therapist around. Go look at my shorts, all right? You'll understand. You'll get all the personalities, all right? And you'll have a good time. I guarantee you. You can relate to it. Then black glasses, black net cap. This one's my shame. All right, let's go ahead and write. Boom. Yay, done. Look at that. Headshots, done. Told you it wouldn't take that long. All right, file. Open. Desktop. You know, I'm going to put the stream overlays in there. It only makes sense. You know what? I'm even going to go, boop. I'm going to go copy. Or no, I'm not going to go copy. I'm going to go. I'm going to get rid of this folder. Because I don't need it. All right. There we go. We are optimizing. That's what we're doing. Oh, excuse me. System. Oh. I don't know. I'll leave it in there. Anyways, all the animated stuff's all done. What I need file-wise is stream intermission. Photoshop. Ending. There we are. Hold up. We need to go over to Notion. And yes. Yep. Introspection. Me. Inner child. Rage. Deception. Affection. Introspection. Persona. Headshots. Done. And we're working on, mark that up. We haven't completed it, so we don't check off on that yet. Come on, Nem. Get it together. Get it together, Nem! All right. Like with all the others, we need to start taking layers off. So let's get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Which one are you? Yeah. Get rid of that top banner. Nope, I like those. For this one, because we're not actually having any film or anything going into it, this is strictly going to be animation from After Effects. I don't even think we'll be animating the photos in Premiere on it, because it's just gonna be. I'm not even taking off the white background on this one. Like, I'm actually gonna leave the white background. Or, hold up. Give me the shattered. Why? God, I fucking hate this. I hate Photoshop doing this shit. Fuck it. You know what? I don't care. I got an easy way to do this. Give me that. Give me... Got this. We need to go to... Pictures. Social media. Nope. References. Nope. Wait, is that one of my... How do I access my library? I forget. Libraries. No? I could have sworn. Ah, there it is. See? There it is. Hold up. Let me go to my library. Like, these are all my ideas when I was initially trying out to, like, create a logo for Nemesystemic, right? I was like, alright, dude, cyber freaking samurai kind of shit, biohazard kind of thing, you know, Nemesystemic, you know, viruses attack you systematically, interior, and, you know, just constantly adapting, trying to take you down. Like, they're designed to end humanity, right? So, like, viruses are a nemesis. So, like, Nemesystemic, biohazard kind of went together, but I don't know. I couldn't get any images that actually had, like, a biohazard logo that was, like, on top of the right kind of shattered background that I wanted. So, and I'm terrible with AI prompts, apparently. Oh, for fuck's sakes. File. You know, I remember back in college, just bringing shit into Photoshop was super easy. It was just, oh, click, drag, boom, you're done. I don't know what the fuck Adobe did that thinks that this is some grand new way of doing it, not the click and drag method, which was super freaking simple, but this new method of, I never can remember on how to do it. Ah! Of course, what does it matter? Everything I make in Adobe, they own the rights to, apparently. Thanks, you know, greedy dick waffles. Can we, yeah, let's just go ahead and export a copy to my references, right? This will just make things so much freaking more simple. Great. Exported. Image layer. Convert to frame, layer via popping, via select. Generate. Image assets? No? No? Okay, well, eat a dick. Oh, import. But. Ah! I swear, I'm not losing my mind. I'm not. Look, I'm not imagining putting my head through a wall right now. I swear. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is great. Everything is going swimmingly. Everything's fine, guys. Everything is fine. I'm just losing my mind a little bit. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Chat, please. Anyone out there, help me. I can't think of it. How does one import image into Adobe? Like, I should be able to take this friggin' layer, this one right here, turn you off. And bring it to this project. Please tell me the only reason I couldn't do that is because I just didn't have it visible. Because if it's that kind of asinine bullcrap thing, go F yourself, Adobe! Ah! So dumb. Hi, Wesker. Hi, buddy. Yes, you go boy. Yes, you go boy. Oh my goodness, buddy. Okay. All right. So, we got don't care. I don't care. It's a background. It is a friggin' background, my dude. I don't care about lowered image quality. It is a background that is going to be processed and done all the things, and it's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, this one I am going to actually... Yeah, we're gonna go there. Okay, that looks good. No transparencies on the sides. Nope. Okay. So what we're gonna do is... No, those can be there. Yeah, those can disappear. I only use those for... I think those are only active on both the intermission screen and the intro one. So I think I only use those rectangles for those two. I think I have them shut off on everything else. So I say everything else, but let's be honest, these are the only things I got now. Anyways, what are you? Okay, you're those dots. You're that. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Those two are fine. Edges with lines. Yep, I like those. Line with dots. Need that. Which one are you? Oh, okay. Layer 2 are the corners. Got it. Layer 3. Yep, need you. Thanks for watching. Yep. Rectangle here. Oh, that's the little white dot there. Got it. Oh, that's the whole thing. Got it. Lines. Yep, you can go. Thanks for watching. Ending. Yep, no, that's great. Everything's good there. Line black should be that one. Yep. Okay, good. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Group 2. Wow. The widgets aren't in there? Fucking A. We're gonna put you in there. Yeah, the widgets should be with group 2. So we can just turn that off. This is, like, don't get me wrong. I do not regret spending the money for the Glitch Pro series from own.tv, right? It is great. I love the aesthetic of it. It fits my style. Didn't realize that that was the same one that one of the streamers I was watching back in the day used till I got it. I was like, oh crap, that's where he got his alerts from and everything. Okay. But no. It's done great, and I'm happy that I'm able to reuse the assets, but the organization on the files, absolute nightmare. If you're gonna, I don't know about you, but if it was me personally, and I was selling a full overlit kit along with the actual product file, so you can go in, customize it to how you want. I probably would have, you know, got that organization a bit better. Like, even these guys, these arrows, they should go with group 2 as well. Because they're the arrows that point right above each of them. So, I don't know. That's 6 1 half a dozen other. You can repurpose those arrows for other things, I guess. But anyways, we're gonna keep the bar there. We're gonna keep that. This is gonna get the opacity on these is gonna go down. This rectangle can disappear. This random kanji can disappear. These are gonna be animated. Color lookup. Okay, it makes it a... Okay, it makes it a bit brighter. I'll leave it on. That's fine. All right. That's our prep work for that. So that's that. That's done. All right, so before we get to animating, we might have to do everything all in one, the animation and the glitch transitions, because the glitch transition for the melt glitch that we're going to be using is going to be done in After Effects. So if I can do, if I'm going to I might have to do all the animation in After Effects, including the warp and kind of stuff that I want to do with the photos as they go on. Because I kind of want to have them like fade in, or not fade in, but like glitch warp in. And then once they do that kind of like 2D image, like rotate around and stuff like that, then warp to the next image and persona, and just keep transferring through them all, and then blah. We might do a little bit of Premiere work. We'll like get it all set up, throw the After Effects project into Premiere, and then add some glitch effects just to motif it as it plays. But the ending scene, not gonna be longer than 5 minutes. No. Yeah, this is fine. We got a good start. All right, let's go ahead and save it. We can close you. No, we don't need to save any changes on that one. Oh. All right. So if I do have to put all the images in, they're gonna go between. I'm gonna have them go between the. I'm gonna have them go between the dots, the number 3 dots here, and ooh, this one's gonna be tough. These animations, like all these lines here, are gonna be forward. On this one, we're actually gonna move these boys down. Oh, it's break time, folks. Let's go ahead and get this moved down, though. Ugh, I hate scrolling on Adobe while dragging stuff. It is the worst. Okay, 3 dots. This boy right here. Okay, that's there. So between rectangle 19 up at the top and this one here, that's at the bottom. Everything else should be on top, yes. Well, yeah. Between, yeah. So layers here, there, that, up. Okay, yeah. Great. We've got a plan. We've got that set up. We're gonna go on break. I'm gonna grab a quick snack, play with the pupper, because he keeps coming up with a rope toy and looking really sad with me. Isn't that right, buddy? Like, his toy is just at my feet. He keeps dropping it on, and now he's sitting over in the hallway, acting like all mopey and shit. Like, here he is now. Come here, Wes. Come on. Show the people your beautiful face. Wesker, come here. He wants me to throw it. Wesker, come here. Hey. Come on. Quit looking at the toy and look at me. He's staring at the toy, but he won't hop up. Come here. Hey, buddy. There we go. Yes. Good boy. All right. I'll throw the toy for you. God. Freaking fiend. Ow! Bastard can't make up his mind if he wants to play tug of war or have me throw it. Just... Oh, you little turd. Love you. Alright, guys. Going on break real quick. Be back in 10, 13 minutes. Definitely by 11:15. So, yeah. Go get a little bit of extra. Oh my god! I'm covered in dog hair already. Monster. Alright, be right back. We are back. So get this, right? I hop out there to go play with Wesper, right? And also grab a snack. So I'm grabbing some carrot sticks out of the fridge. Homie runs, fetches the rope, comes back, sees me with the carrot sticks, and drops it. He's like, nope, I want that. And I'm like, buddy, you don't like veggies. Like, seriously, I have tried repeatedly. The other two dogs, Senna and Schulte, love carrot sticks, right? They love carrots. I think the only thing Schulte doesn't like is, I don't know. Does he like green beans? I don't remember if he likes green beans or not. I know he doesn't like peas, but Senna will eat anything, so. Well, not anything. She at least stays out of the poop. Except for cat poop. She loves cat poop. All the dogs love cat poop, for frick's sake. It's bad, though, because we have a litter robot, and then we have a cat genie. So, if you don't know the difference between a litter robot and cat genie, for you cat owners out there, or non-cat owners, anyone, really, litter robot looks like a giant spaceship. Cats go in it automatically, like, oh, hey, sensor, great, rotates this giant egg-like thing that has all the litter in it around, drops it into a tray underneath. That tray is filled with a bag, so what you do, change it out, you pull out the shelf, pull out the bag, boom. All there, ready to go. Super easy, fantastic, love it. A cat genie is this, it's an automatic litter box, but it's hooked up to your sewage line. So you just need a sewage line to access. And what it does is it rotates a bowl full of plastic pellets, right? That's the litter. And you have to buy solution and stuff because it washes and cleans all the pellets for reuse. It scoops it up and tosses it down the drain, flushes it. It's really cool, right? The problem is it's open air. I think there's a lid that goes to it, but my sister took it off because her cat wouldn't use it with the lid on. But it's whatever. Anyways, because it's open air access, though, the dogs would grab it because unlike the litter robot, which has like, oh, hey, a certain amount of time has passed. All right, cool, we're doing it. No, the cat genie runs on a schedule. It doesn't, or at least I think it does, because it seems like every day at, like, 5, 6 p.m., that's when it runs and starts washing all the pellets, right? So that leaves a lot of time for dogs to sneak in there and grab a little treat for themselves. And you know how you know that they got it, they were in it, and freaking eating cat shit? It's because those plastic pellets, mind you, they aren't like full-blown pellets, not like the pellet, not like pellets of like, wood pellets or litter pellets for that brand. No. They're like, they're basically plastic grain, right? Just tiny little bits that just been snipped off, really tiny pieces. But that shows up in their poop because, you got dog shit you're picking up out of the yard, and oh, hey, there's a bunch of gray plastic sprinkling throughout it all. I know. Why am I talking about dog shit on the stream? Anyways. Sorry. Bunny trails. You know how it goes. Anyways. All the dogs love that. Only one dog loves dog shit, and that's the little one, Schulte. But that's a pain in the ass, because we used to be able to break him of that habit by telling him no and getting him off of it. But he's deaf now. He's deaf in his old age, so he don't give a fart. You have to throw something at him to get his attention. And it's bad. I hate it. It's like... It's like you're trying to stop him from doing something bad, but he can't hear you. And you know he can't hear you because his ears are always like, pulled back, trying to hear everything around him just out of instinct. I mean, you have to pull him out of a deep sleep to get him to go to the bathroom anyways. You have to, like, lift him up and put him on the ground. He's like, oh, crap. Because you can call for him for hours and he won't hear you. I mean, Let me put it to you this way. A year ago, I could say Schultze, and he would come into this room from anywhere in the house. Out of a dead sleep, come here. He's like, yes, you called me? Not anymore. Homeboy is a dead sleeper now. Which happens with old age, you know? Things go. But yeah, it's you're trying to get him to stop eating dog poop, and it's just like, what are you gonna do? Like, you used to be able to scream at him, Schultze, no! And then he'd drop whatever he's got and come and be all apologetic, looking all dejected and stuff, right? Now it's just, Schultze, no! And he just keeps going because he can't hear you. So, how do you get his attention? How do you get him to stop doing stuff? Well, I don't know. Throw a slipper! And then you're hobbling out with one foot trying to get your slipper back in the yard. Yeah, so, but yeah, anyways, back to the original topic. Homeboy here doesn't like carrots, never has. And I'm eating carrot sticks, but he won't play unless he gets a carrot stick. So I'm like, fine. I give him a carrot stick. I give the other two dogs carrot sticks. Other two dogs munch him down, all happy as can be. In fact, Schultze wants more. He won't leave me alone. He's like, oh yes, treats. Let's get it. This boy, he's like, okay, everyone's eating it. He's eating it. I'm gonna slightly chew on it. And okay, I broke it in half, but bleh, it tastes bad. And I'm like, you are such a spoiled brat. My dog is like a perpetual toddler. That's what he is. He always wants to play. Actually, no, I take that back. He's a perpetual kindergartner. He knows the difference between right and wrong. But he's still like, he's good-natured, innocent, and doesn't actually get into the trouble that he gets into is just trouble. Hey, Kanan Jr., thanks for following, my man. Or my dude. Yeah, dude's more gender neutral, right? Yeah. Yeah. And it's further reinforced with the fact that, you know, you give him a carrot and he's like, no, I don't like vegetables. And he's the same way. He doesn't like green beans. He doesn't like anything. It's like, if it's a treat, it better be a meat snack. Now he wants to play. It's like, you wasted all your time trying to figure out if you wanted a carrot or not. Break time's over, buddy. We got work to do. Silly dog. All right. Let's get back to it. All right, we're going to pause that there. And then we're going to go ahead and move you over here, because this is what we're working on next. All right, so we've got our scene, we've got our overlay scene set up. We've got the headshots all cropped and ready to go. So yeah, we need to work on that melting glitch transition and see exactly how it's going to go, how we're going to set up, and what our plan's going forward. So let's go ahead and hop over to the video I've got queued up here. All right, Herman Wang. Melting glitch transition on the After Effects tutorial. What do you got for me, Herman?
Today, we're going to learn how to make this melting glitch transition in After Effects. Yo, it's Herman here, and
yeah, you see how clean that looks? You see how, like, that's what we're going to be using. Like, it is that cyberpunk Johnny Silverhand popping in out of nowhere kind of look that I've been looking for.
welcome back to the channel where I share my experience in creating dope short-form content. Now, I recently dropped a passion project called Neo Vancouver, which you can check out right over there, but there's this one particular transition that you guys can't stop commenting about, so I've disabled commenting. I'm kidding. It's already bad enough that YouTube disabled the dislike button. I figured it was time to finally reveal the mystery behind that.
Yeah, well, it's there. We just lost the count.
transition and let you guys know that I do read your comments to know what you guys want to see. That's why I always ask you to leave a comment below. Anyways, let's learn how to make it look like you just installed a virus onto After Effects. Now I use two plugins to achieve this. One of them is Displacer Pro, which is free, and the other is AE Pixel Sorter 2, which is not free. And you can get both of these from aescripts.com. Placer 2.
Son of a whore!
Two clips that you want to add a transition to into your timeline, and I recommend using footage that matches in some way. For example, the camera movement is in the same direction.
Okay, so we need a purchased effect filter. Crap. I was thinking that this was free. Well, let's see what he's doing here and see if it's worth it. And if not, maybe we can find an alternate solution, right?
Direction, or there's a subject in the middle with the same shape. Although the melting transition looks pretty cool on its own, like this, but it's little details like that which make the transition look more fluid and intentional. Otherwise, you look like that kid that has a bunch of like cracked software on their computer and they're throwing in flashy effects left and right.
That was me. I did that.
I used to be that kid. Don't be like me. Now apply Displacer Pro to the first clip and change the map layer to the second clip that you want to melt into. There are a few parameters that you'll have to play around with because it'll highly depend on your footage, but the main one is under transform. Now, if you want it to melt up or down, keyframe the translate Y accordingly. Translate X is for left and right. You can also play with the displacement easing for a different feeling and keyframe the displacement offset if you're wondering why all your pixels won't leave the screen. You can also add some chromatic aberration by playing with the RGB values because we all know it's not really a glitch effect without some chromatic aberration. Next, make an adjustment layer and apply the Pixel Sorter plugin. Now you can play with each parameter to see what it does, but I mainly pay attention to the angle, which affects the direction of the effect, and also the threshold, which affects the strength. Keyframe the threshold until you have something that looks cool, and if you're wondering why it looks like a streaky mess, you could try changing it so that it affects your shadows instead of your highlights. You could also keyframe some noise so that there's more of those pixels for it to grab onto. Don't be afraid to bump the number up to really enhance the glitch. Oh god! To continue the motion of the pixel sort, I keyframe the sorting so that it will invert during my transitional moment. In my case, I have it inverted at the start and then I turn it off when it's becoming the galactic sphere thing. Play it back and adjust the keyframes if necessary. If you want the middle object to glitch a little bit, like in my Neo Vancouver video, then you can mask your object out, apply a mini-max effect, keyframe the radius, and then use some glitchy footage as a luma matte to get a little bit of that flicker action going on. And there you go. That's how you make a sick melting glitch effect. Now, there's a lot of ways that you can use this, but I always suggest having the right motivation for using transitions and effects. For example, using this for a traditional wedding video would feel a little bit weird. Well, I think it will look pretty dope, but the married couple might not unless I was the groom. In my case, the setting was in a virtual reality headset, so it justified any glitches or motion graphics that analyzed the environment. If you want to see more transitions and effects that I did in there, you can watch the full Neo Vancouver by clicking that little pop-up over there. Spent like a year on it, and boy, was it a long year. Let me know what you plan to use this transition for in the comments below, or what you'd like to see from me in the future. It was your comments that resulted in me making this video. Do me a favor and hit the like button and the subscribe button if you want to stay on top of what's next. I know that 26.8% of you don't have to, and I appreciate you guys. I'm also on Instagram if you want to see what I'm personally up to.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'm not gonna really push that whole analytic of how many people are subscribed to me kind of thing. I've never liked that thing. I didn't ever like that trend of people just trying to be like, hey, I know a bunch of you are watching this. It's like, you follow, you follow. That means you enjoy my content enough that you want to see it on the regular.
Otherwise, I'll see you in the next one. Yo, it's Herman here, and welcome back to the channel where I share my experience in creating I've disabled commenting. I'm kidding. For that transition and YouTube disabled the dislike button. I figured it was time to finally reveal the mystery behind that transition and let you guys know that I do read your comments to know what you guys want to see. That's why I always ask you to leave a comment below. Anyways, let's learn how to make it look like you just installed a virus onto After Effects. Now I use two plugins to achieve this. One of them is Displacer Pro, which
Displacer Pro is free. That's not a problem.
is free, and the other is AE Pixel Sorter 2, which is not free.
All right, let's see if we can find free plugins comparable to AE. What was it? Pixel? What was it again? Oh, whoops, wrong one. Pixel Sorter 2. Oh! Hello, Dan Goodale. All right, first let's pull up this video and then let's go to Reddit real quick. No. I know there's a way to do it in After Effects, but it was kind of last minute addition. Everything is already in its proper place. Seems like it'd be a hassle. If doing it in Premiere is not an option, is there any free alternatives? It's no issue. All right, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I edit a lot. Pixel sorting is an effect, sort of like a data moshing, and although I'm not really sure how it describes it, probably. Oh, we're at Pixel Sorter 3 with a increase to $49.99. I mean, that is dope as hell. Special price for existing customers, $24.99. Well, I'm not an existing customer. God, it looks good. And, like, this is exactly the kind of look I'm looking for. And a plugin that has it all in one is great. But let's go ahead and do
So
pixel
today we're
sorting
going to play around with pixel sorting without plugins.
I think we found our answer, guys.
So to reproduce this effect, create a new adjustment layer and apply the Set Channels effect to it. Now get the channel to read from the original footage's red channel, and also disable both the green and blue channel. Now duplicate that layer, repeat the process again, but instead using the green channel and the blue channel. Set the layers to add blend mode. Now create a new solid, this is going to be the noise layer. Add the fractal noise effect. Set the noise type to block, open up the sub settings and turn sub influence down to 0. Now go to the transform, untick uniform scaling, set the scale width to 1.
These people are... People who master their craft blow me away. Like, this is... Watching this go down right now is like watching AU5 do freaking sound design. Like, it's... And then me trying to hopefully get there one day is like... I'm kidding. You know, don't do that. You have so much to live for. Mine's still... Jury's still out for verdict on me.
And the scale height to 4000. Now you want to set the brightness to 0.5. The contrast, you want to keyframe it from 100. Move forward to where you want the transition to end and set the contrast to 0. So now you want to hide that layer. Create a new adjustment layer. We're going to call this one the distort layer. Add the displacement map effect. Now get that to read from the noise channel. Make sure you set the second option to effects and mask. Now set the vertical displacement to lightness and the max vertical displacement to around about 1000. Go ahead and quickly add a black solid and just place it above your footage. I found that without it, the renderer occasionally breaks. Now we're going to add a reptile to the distort layer. You want to set the tiling to unfold and set the expand up and down to like at least 250. This will allow the top and bottom pixels to be repeated instead of wrapping around. Go ahead and add a scale wipe to the bottom of the distort layer as well. Set the direction to 180 and the stretch to 100. Go back to the adjustment layers that we created earlier and add a scale wipe to the both of them. Just stretch them slightly, like 0.1 seems to be working quite well for me. And that's it. Hope you enjoyed it. Remember, these are just the base versions. Go ahead and tinker with them to your heart's content and let me know what you get up to. Thanks for watching. Go ahead and tinker to working quite well for me. And that's it. Hope you enjoyed it. Remember, these are just the base versions. Go ahead and tinker with them to your heart's content and let me know what you get up to. Thanks for watching. Go ahead and tinker with them to quite well for a scale you put in the assessment map effect. So today we're going to play around with pixel sorting without plugins. So to reproduce this effect, Create a new adjustment layer and apply the set channels effect to it. Now get the channel to read from the original.
Alright, well. Okay. Let's go back to Herman. What's up, Herman? Pixel sorter. My dude. A pixel sorter and Displacer Pro. Okay, so let's go back to here. Or no. There we go. Pixel sorter. And then search Displacer. Okay, we can get this since it's free. Shopping cart. See it checkout. Hold, please. Probably gonna have me put in personal information and stuff, so register, blah 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 blah. Let's do because this is for this. I'm gonna use this email because it'll be my business email for this project. Address. Great. Don't need that. Password. Accept the privacy policy. Accept the terms of use. Even if it means I become a human centipede. I know you don't need any payment for equation. It's $0. And notify me of new versions of the product. Place order. Yep, that's fine. Okay. No thanks. Let me go here. Log in. Frigger! Hold on, I gotta go. Gotta go to my email, because in order to download stuff, account confirmation, click the link to confirm your email. Yay! Okay. Download! Alright, there we go. And let me clean up my email real quick. Great, select all. Crash, social. Great. Close you. All right, let's go back over here. Displacer Pro. We don't need to worry about that because we're on PC. Alright, how do I install this crap? Oh, hey! They use Notion! Installation. Manual plugin install. Once installed, the plugin will be able to do. Okay, neat. All right. Yeah, well. Restart After Effects in Adobe Media Encoder after installing the plugin. Copy displacerpro.aex to the following directory: your drive, program files, Adobe After Effects. Okay, all right. So we need to go to File Manager. Oh, we need to open up a new one. I'm gonna go ahead and move that one over there. Fine. We need to go to. Right? Yeah, okay. Properties, make sure it is the right file type. AEX, okay, cool. Great. Oh, why am I having a brain fart now? It's program files. Come on, Nem. Adobe. Adobe Creative Cloud, right? No. No. Oh, wait, is it common? Plugins? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna honestly say this is not right, because common file plugin 7.0 media core dummy, yeah, that's not there. All right, so let's try the plugin program file x86. Nope. Utils. Nope. Adobe After Effects version support files. I'm there. I'm there. Your drive program files, Adobe. I don't know. I'm not getting Adobe. Oh! That was just, they have their own custom folder at these tiny. All right, so look at this. Look at this. I didn't realize this here was a folder icon. I thought it was just the After Effects logo, like this was the executable file. Like you click on this, After Effects is going to open up. No, it's actually a folder because tiny friggin' icons. I hate how all my folders just randomly decide if it's going to be tiny icons or large icons. Jeez. Alright. Alright, open you up. Alright, we go to, what, support files? Yeah. Support files. And then we go to, what, plugins? Yeah. Then we throw, what, Displacer Pro in there? Provide administrator permission to copy to this folder. Yeah, I'm the only one who... Why does Windows always ask you for administrator permissions? Especially if you are the primary account, you are the creator, especially Home Edition. Like, I'm not running business. I know, I'm complaining about little things again, but I want people to do better. Is that so wrong? I just want people to push to be better. Be more optimized in your life. Anywhooser. That's done. Okay. Alternatively, you can install the plugin to the media core location, which will install it for all versions newer than CS6. Remember, Nem, reading first could be very helpful. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's just go back. You know what? We're just gonna go back to Adobe. We're gonna. All right, there we go. We're just gonna go back to Adobe and see if this works. We're just all right. Adobe Common plugin 7.0 Media Core Pasta. Yes. There we go. There. It's there. Great. Closing that out. Did we do it? I think we did it. Okay, let's pop open After Effects, see if this worked. Creative Cloud, there you are. Apps. Give me After Effects. New project. Alright, so where are our effects? Son of a gun. You... Alright, what did they say it was going to be under? Plug in everything, Displacer Pro. There it is. Boom. It's installed. We did it. Alright, cool. Okay. So, what we're going to need to do, let's get the composition set up, right? Let's make sure you're saved. Yeah, okay, great. All right, the Photoshop is saved. Let's go to After Effects. Let's go ahead and just... I love how it's not a problem to just click and drag this stuff. Boom. Let's go to... Nope, this one. Yes? No? No. I need to go to, VFX and overlays. This. Files. Intermission. Photoshop documents. Ending. Yes? Fine. God, this is so stupid. I hate, like, you have to move it to a specific point in here for it to actually allow it. Editable layers, please. Okay. There we go. Alright, hold on, fam. You know what? As much, there's no reason for me not, like, After Effects, but Premiere is really the only one I like having full screen, so I think we can just do this. Oh. Follow for follow, Canon. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Maybe, I'll check out your work. I'm not really all for the whole follow for follow kind of thing. It's kind of, it doesn't feel earned. I'd rather have people follow me because they enjoy it or they're interested and stuff like that. I'm not all for fake clout like follow for follow. It's hollow. It's like a step above just paying for bot viewers. So, I mean, I really hope that you do come back and you're enjoying the content and you just like you want to be here for me and the content I bring in, if not just to chat and have fun, but. I mean, I get it. I get it. You're hustling. You're trying to build it. I get it. All for it, my dude. That's just not me. I'm sorry. I'm a real mofo. I like the connection to be real. I like it to be authentic. So, thanks for the follow. Again, I really hope you stay, enjoy it. I'm gonna give your channel a check after this is over. If I like your content, I'll give you a follow as well. Don't worry about that. It's just, yeah, that's my own moral belief. So, and that goes for anyone else in the future. Like, if you enjoy it, please follow, support me in any way you deem fit. But I'm not going to. I don't do the whole follow for follow thing. I don't do pay for viewers, and if somehow my channel gets littered with bots for some ungodly reason, yeah, it's never will have been because of me, because I mean, for goodness sakes, I didn't even want to spend $50 for a plugin, and I'm looking to just basically do all the steps to avoid it, right? I'm not even, I could have paid a graphic artist to get all of my stream and stuff and set up, and I could just be working on music and just fire and go right away. I could have just sent out all that for someone else to do. But instead, it's me doing it. I'm putting me into this entire project. So, I mean, that to me makes me feel like it's more mine. It's entirely mine. So, I mean, down the future, no doubt I'll delegate this I'll outsource this and that doesn't really involve me, but right now you got it. These are the growing pains. You got to understand how it all works. So, and it's fun to learn it. So I can't wait to be done with it though, because once this is all over, the next time I touch this will be because I'm updating the entire aesthetic and someone else far more professional than I am will be doing it. So yeah. Anyways, that's enough of my pontification on it. Let's go ahead and get some of these animations done though. Oh crap. Composition. You need to actually. All right, hold on. Can we do this all in After Effects? Like, just each transition, the whole animation of... What would be the easier way? Premiere using... should I use Premiere Pro or After Effects for all right, when to use After Effects versus Premiere Pro. Okay, this is what we need. All right, so we're gonna be okay. We're gonna watch this real quick. It's granted it's 24 minutes, but I'm sure there's stuff that we can skip through. So, yeah. Just gonna. Yeah, so, we're gonna hop over on this one video here real quick, and. A video revealed. I'm gonna just go ahead and mute you, head back to here, boom.
Hello and welcome to Video Revealed. I'm Colin Smith. Let's look at when you should use After Effects instead
Okay, Colin, teach me your ways.
of Adobe Premiere Pro.
I thought those were potatoes. Like, if it weren't for the coffee bean background, I would have thought everything that fell down right there was potato.
All right, I made this tutorial after endless posts on Reddit from brand new users who think that editing video and visual effects are the same thing. They're not. It's almost always the same answer, use After Effects, but I want to show you why you would use After Effects. Premiere Pro is primarily for editing video, although it does have titles that you can use in a motion graphics kind of way. It has some okay masking that you can use for some stuff, but anything beyond that, you really need After Effects. Now, let me just show you some of the things that After Effects does really well. But I want to show you this one thing. Have a look at this. Do you think that's After Effects or do you think that's Premiere Pro?
That's After
The
Effects.
answer might surprise you. Let's have a look. So in After
This mofo gonna say it's Premiere. I swear to Jeebus. If he says that's Premiere, no, he's probably gonna say it's both. He's gonna say it's both. You got the main video there, and then you got After Effects added in to just...
After Effects, the first thing I'm just going to show is masking. Masking tools are much, much better, much more accurate. You can draw them as if you're drawing in Photoshop and Illustrator. You can zoom right in and get beautiful controls. There have been some updates in Premiere Pro recently for masking, but you still don't have these kinds of choices when you're making masks. Adding and subtracting and intersecting when you're drawing things. When you're drawing a mask, you can draw another shape and you can minus things out. So you can have add and you can have subtract parts. So one mask can be, let me go back to that one. One mask can be adding, another mask can be subtracting from another one. So you have way more control. You can also copy and paste vector information from Photoshop's clipboard and from Illustrator's clipboard. The clipboard is the thing in memory that you're holding in memory. So sometimes you've got a shape, maybe it's a logo drawn shape of an Illustrator shape in Illustrator, copy, come back in here and paste it, and you'll paste it in as a mask if you have that object selected, or as a shape. There's way more control for what's in the clipboard in After Effects. Now let's look at something simple like type effects. And one of the effects that really is a subtle but a really nice animation is tracking. It's impossible. in Premiere Pro without moving frame by frame and doing hundreds of keyframes. Let me show you what I mean. When you've got some type on the right-hand side, you can obviously change the size, you can change the leading, but there's also the ability to change the overall tracking. And that's the space in between this, and this is a very cool effect. And if you look down in the effects, twirl this down, this little animate pop-up comes up with tracking in it. And when you click on it, you can actually add the tracking amount, and you can keyframe that.
All right, my dude. All right, I'm gonna give you I'm sure you got great information in here, but I'm gonna give you something real big. This video would probably be way better if Homeboy actually went in and added some actual chapters to it.
So you've got this nice.
I don't like, me personally, if a video is around 10 minutes, 15, fine, whatever. I don't need chapters because I'm good chance I'm going to be watching it all the way through. But if you're looking at 20 plus minutes, for frick's sakes, put in some chapters, my dude.
Subtle effect. Now this area is even more wild. You can render this out to a transparent layer and drop it in your timeline in Premiere Pro with no issues. But you can use dynamic link to update between the two. I'll put links for my dynamic link tutorials. Okay, now let's go look at some other things. And tracking is probably another big one that people like to use After Effects for. And people will try to do tracking inside Premiere Pro, and it's not meant for tracking. Here's an example. I've got two girls with a cell phone, and let's say I'm doing an ad where I want to point out a feature on the cell phone, and I want to track the cell phone. Pretty simple stuff. Watch this. Boom. They're talking on the cell phone. They're taking a selfie, and the animation follows it. Boop. You can see it's locked on completely. And what I have is a separate comp with just the animation, just a simple animation of the frame coming out, and I drop that into After Effects, and I'm connecting this to this. See this little red area? That's a null over here, and you see all this path information. If you look down on the bottom, you can see a huge amount of keyframes all the way down there. I track this with the tracker, and the way you do that is there is a tracking. If you click up in here, there is a motion tracking workspace. And here you can track a camera, stabilize, track motion. That's what I did. I tracked a little bit of that, an area in here where I could see a little bit of that camera on the back of the phone. And then I converted this track data, edit the target, and I created a null. Now, this is a huge part of using After Effects. In Premiere Pro, there is no such thing as a null. You have a clip or a title or a graphic, and that's all you have. In After Effects, you can have a placeholder, a thing called a null.
Still not getting when I should use After Effects versus Premiere Pro other than, like, these little bits. Like, that... Not help me out, my dude.
That holds information, like position information. So I tracked the movement of the phone. I applied that to the null. Now I don't ever have to retrace. I'm going to select all of the keyframes in this position information. Now this doesn't make sense here because I have tracking based on the clip. But let's say that I had an animation and I wanted to scale the animation, make it longer or make it shorter. If you don't know this next trick, you would spend a lot of time moving individual keyframes. Or select all the keyframes, hold the Option key on Mac, Alt on Windows, and then click on the end. Watch this. I'm scaling all of those keyframes. Obviously, my tracking will be off, but now the whole thing is slower. So if you've ever wanted to speed up an animation, wow, nothing like that in Premiere Pro.
Yeah.
All right. The next thing is about keyframes and compatibility. Here I've got a rectangle and it's just rotating 360 degrees.
Neat.
360 degrees of it as color. You colorize and paste this in and watch what happens. The color is now changing. And they're not in as information. X, Y coordinate. They also bring that high-end users use JavaScript. So let's go back to my...
Okay, so yeah, I'm basically going to be using After Effects of the whole damn thing. So, because I'm doing nothing but photo edits. So, yeah, we're going to animate it all. It's nothing but keyframes. Yeah, we're not using Premiere. All right, now let's go to this question.
Graphic. So that's what you've got here. And you can see this is scrubbing like butter. So what have I got on here? Well, I've got to export this as a transparent, finished video. Just kind of. Next up. Now, remember this from the beginning, and here we are in After Effects, and this woman is dancing around. And I'm able to use her because she is isolated. So if I just solo her on her own, she is isolated and exported out as a QuickTime transparent movie, a QuickTime 444 ProRes. How did I get her transparent? Well, I used the Roto Brush. And Roto Brush has been around for many, many years. Actually, when I used to work at Adobe, that's getting better. All I did was paint about 4 or 5 strokes. It's not perfect. I could have gone back and made it perfect. You can see it takes a little bit of chugging, but just as an example, look at what it did. It actually kept her hair in place.
Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, yeah, that's all right. So good to know that I can do effects like that. That'd be pretty cool to know in the future. Like that's kind of style I could probably do for, say, like a music video or something in the future, right? That'd be pretty dope. Just all those still frame shots merged together, making it look like a video, like freaking agents from the agents, or freaking Neo from the first Matrix movie, like those kind of effects. God, how good does the first Matrix movie still hold up to this day? Like, it's still fire. Everything else was, but the first Matrix movie, peak. The rest of the saga, kind of like a pleasure fun watch, but the first one, that one was phenomenal. I still get down to the first Matrix movie today. And no, it's not what inspired my sunglasses. These are actually something that came in recent years. I had a different style for most of my life. Okay, so yeah, we're using After Effects. Great. Glad to know that's exactly what I'm doing.
Hey guys, it's Charles. It also works on both photo, will vary.
What is this? Okay, that's interesting. The next switch from Video Copilot. All right, cool. I'm not worried about this. I got what I needed. Okay, so we have what we need. All right, let's go ahead and get back over to After Effects. All right, so first thing we need to do is let's get the layers we need animated, right? Oh, wait, I forgot to ask one question on this. Can I make a full video in After Effects? I'm a Premiere Pro user and intimidated by After Effects. I want to know, do you all edit whole videos in there or just parts you want to add effects on? Hold on. Let me get better at this and like let you guys see what I'm working on, right? I am going to one day. My next purchases for stream is a stream deck to quickly change scenes. I need a stream deck for hotkeys, or I just need to set up my pads on my MIDI controller to be hotkeys, because I never use pads for music production. Well, not pads for music production, like the actual sound of pads. I'm talking about the pads on the freaking keyboard here. The boom, 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 the ones you tap like that. Like, I never use those. If I could somehow modulate my MIDI keyboard to being a hotkey for this, I don't need a stream deck. I can just tap my MIDI keyboard and there we go. We'll see. Actually, you know what? Since we're on the topic, can I set up my MPK mini, or my, let's just say, MIDI controller to manage scenes, or to be a stream deck? Yes, with the help of MIDI assignment and programming software, you can connect a MIDI controller to your computer and customize each button, fader, knob, and pad triggers. No, I don't. You can make your stream deck a MIDI controller. That's lovely. Turn any MIDI controller into a stream deck.
Hey guys, what up? It's Zach, aka Zachy fucking B, and today I'm gonna
Hey, what's up, Zachy fucking B?
Your MIDI controller into a stream deck.
That's
now,
great. That's what I'm here for.
Two things for this. You're gonna need a program to stream with, like Streamlabs OBS or OBS.
Yep.
You're also gonna need a program called MIDI Key to Key, and that's gonna be used to program your MIDI controller to output.
Do you have that link?
Key combinations.
Ew.
So, first thing you'll need to do is come to this website. All I did was Google MIDI key to key, and you'll get this guy. Follow it to download, and go ahead and download the latest version. So, once you've downloaded that, you'll need to install it. It's
obviously
a very straightforward installation process. Once it's installed, there'll be an icon down the bottom right hand corner of your machine.
Neat.
So go
I can always
ahead
use more of
and
those.
click that, and it'll bring up the interface for MIDI key to key. Now, the first thing you need to do is choose your device. Mine's the launch key 49. Looks like this.
Neat.
I expect any MIDI controller, or most MIDI controllers, will be compatible with MIDI key to key, but if not, let me know. So you choose your device, and then you will be able to see keys come up when you press your MIDI controller. Now, all you need to do from there is press whatever key you want to program. Whoops. and you'll see it'll generate a note on and a note off. So if I always program the note on, so double click that, and then you assign a key combination for it to it. So for example, Control F. So once Control F is assigned, say you wanted to change a scene with that button that I just programmed. So this button is assigned to Control F, and it changes the scene. All you would do is come in here and make sure whatever function you want it to correspond to was programmed as Control F, or was hotkeyed as Control F. You can see here I've got start streaming programmed as Control P, and I've got some animations programmed.
All right, so here's the one problem I have is the fact that I'm worried that I might functionally like attach a hotkey. Yes, I did just fart. If you heard that, I don't apologize for it because it is my room and I will fart as I freely feel. It was a squeaker. No, farts are funny. Laugh, people. We all do it. Maybe not Kim Jong-un, but then again, that's because he's a superior being or some crap like that. Oh. I want to watch The Interview again. That was like the last movie that I enjoyed from Seth Rogen. After that, he just kind of fell off. Like, that was the peak. Oh, right. Sorry, Bunny Trails. ADHD. You guys get it. You know, you got ADHD, and then with BPD, you beat yourself up for screwing up so much, even though you didn't really, and you're just being mean to yourself because, you know, you've had traumatic experiences as a child, and, you know, life is just cruel and ruthless to you, and, you know, you just feel like the world is always out to get you, and, you know, there's nothing that you can do that make you feel right, and, yeah, you see where all my multiple personalities come from now? It's not schizophrenia, it's just fragmented, it's just my psyche that's been fragmented towards abuse, and then eventually it started abusing itself to fragment itself even more. Ha! Sorry. We have good times here. I promise. I might be turning my room into a padded room sometime in the future. On the bright side though, I turned my room into a padded room. Soundproof. There we go. Works for both. It's dual purpose. It keeps me from hurting myself and also soundproofs it so I don't disrupt people late at night with bass. So I'm gonna, you know what? Let's go ahead and I'm so happy I found that. It didn't surprise me that something like that exists, but it really does make me happy to have that. So I'm gonna go ahead and whoops, wrong one. There we go. That's the scene I want. See, this will be way better when I actually get that. All right, so I got that. Of course, I could just get a Stream Deck. I really could. So, the reason I don't have a full-ass MIDI keyboard and practice piano is because my brain doesn't work like that. I have practiced and tried to make piano work multiple times throughout my life. Ever since I was fourth grade. How old are you in fourth grade? Like 10 or something? Let's see. First grade's 5. First grade's 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8. First is 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9. Yeah, so I've been doing music on and off since I was 9 years old. Started playing the flute, then went to piano, and then it's been on and off with piano all the way up to now. And honestly, like, how do I wish I had stuck with it as I was younger, and now that I'm older, I just don't have the time to put into practicing it, let alone the room to actually have a full-on keyboard. I mean, I've practiced on melodics and stuff with this small MPK mini, or Akai MPK mini play. And it's what I use to, like, practice, chords, get a little bit of inspiration, just use it for quick access to, like, what notes are instead of always drawing them out on piano roll. But when I actually get to composing and making everything, I do it all via piano roll. I'm like Dead Mouse. I just draw the crap. And so many other people do it too, and it's not a bad thing. Like, if you want to learn an instrument and perform it, I'm all for it. Congratulations, that is great. Me, I just want to play music. I want to have great graphics for people to enjoy. I want people to just love the experience and just have a great time. I'm not going to be a live performing artist or an artist that blends live performance stuff in it with like Illenium or Kygo, any of those guys. Like, I'm sorry, that's not my wheelhouse. I'll never be a Trivecta or Sullivan King whipping out the guitar and ripping a freaking solo during a freaking song and then jump back on the decks. That's not me, sadly. Not my wheelhouse, but that doesn't make me any less of an artist because, there's more to it. Like, when you're bringing that kind of experience in EDM, you're bringing a visual experience. Like, it's the artistry of the show comes from the entire culmination of every experience, from presentation to composition. Like, you have your music there as the base, and then, yeah, you might be able to go out there in a live performance, give that flair, show off your talents. That's great. But at the same time, if you, like Dead Mouse, you coordinate the entire physical aesthetic, the visuals, excision, his visualizations, and the synchronization to the entire experience. Black Tiger Sex Machine's anime show is the greatest, most recent example I have of this. Go check out the anime show, the performance that they put up on YouTube. What was it? Last month, yeah. Go check that out. That was freaking baller. Those guys put on a hell of a show. They combined everything from well choreographed visualizations to VFX to live performance. It was peak. Anyways, I digress. So yeah, I don't think it'd be a bad thing for me to set up my pad as the pads on my MIDI player as a Stream Deck, but I don't know how a Stream Deck works. Do they also just like, hey, all the hotkeys, you just customize it, they have their little emblems on it, but they're actually, like Shift U, Shift I, Shift O, Shift P, all that crap. Is it like that? That's what I want to know, and that's what I need to research. Because if it's like that, then screw it. I'm not going to get a Stream Deck. I can use my freaking MPK Mini. But on the other hand, a Stream Deck has more available buttons than my MIDI controller does, and it'd be nice to have that instant boop, mute mic. I don't know. I might get a Stream Deck. I don't need it. Oh, I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyways, I digress. Yeah, we won't worry about that then. Anywho, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and head over to you, and we're gonna go ahead and we know you exist. That's great to learn. We can do that later. Anyways, let's get back to what we were talking about on Reddit about can we do our entire project on After Effects, or we're only going to do some of it and basically get like the majority in. We'll get the majority in friggin' Premiere, like putting all the still images, layers, all that together. But then again, if I did that, no, I think I have to do. Oh, crap, I don't know. Let's go ahead and just read this Reddit post and see what people are saying on Reddit, right? Right? Whatever. I don't care. Yep. Oh my god. Okay. No, I actually do have to put this in. What are my interests? Music. Music news and discussion, music making. I enjoy electronic music. Continue. Personalizing my experience. Woo! Thanks, Reddit. You're the best. All right. I have a Reddit name now on this account instead of my other one, but that's fine. Cool. Let's go ahead and transition over so you guys can see what we are on. Okay. You all edit a whole video in AE exclusively. I'm a Premiere Pro user and intimidated by After Effects. I want to know, do you all edit whole videos in there or just the parts you want to add effects on? I dabble with After Effects every now and then, only when I need effects like text bubbles, fire, tracking objects, never anything that's longer than 20 seconds. Yes, that is ideally what After Effects would be for. I edit my videos in After Effects as I tend to use a lot of custom transitions and would be difficult to do in Premiere. However, most of my videos are generated in After Effects in less than 5 minutes, so it makes sense just to say in After Effects rather than jump back and forth to Premiere. Interesting. I'm going to start trying that. Thank you. I usually edit all my videos in After Effects as long as they're less than 2 minutes long. I know that isn't really for video editing, but my style of editing is more convenient with After Effects. Also, I make sure to make as little pre-comps as possible because using a lot causes a lot of render issues for my workflow. Also, I just render out my edits into segments like 10 to 30 seconds, then stitch them together in Premiere and do a final export. That's what I did with my overlays. You know, the little animations, the little the dots and stuff. But seeing as how my whole composition can go together in one Photoshop project and we can change them out. We need to go back to the melting glitch one. Hold on.
One of them is Displacer Pro, which is free, and the other...
Herman! How do we do this?
I used to be that kid. Don't be like me. Now apply Displacer Pro to the first clip and change the map layer to the second clip that you want to melt into. There are a few parameters that you'll have to play around with. The map I used to be that kid that you want to melt into. There are a few parameters that you'll have to play around with because it'll highly depend on your footage, but the main one is under transform. Now, if you want it to melt up or down, keyframe the translate Y accordingly. Translate X is for left and right. You can also play with the displacement easing for a different feeling and keyframe the displacement offset if you're wondering why.
Okay, let me go. I haven't really explored After Effects this much, so this is where we're actually learning a bit more about this program. So let me go to... It does work like that. Hold on. Control Z. Thank you. No! Redo! Woo! I screwed up. Sorry. You guys didn't see that? I never effed up. I promise. All right. So, cool. We can actually adjust these timelines. So, like, say we go to let's go to something that's very apparent. Ending. Watch this. And boop. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be making this in After Effects. Okay, so what we need to do is go ahead and close you out. Don't save. Thought be gone. Why do I have so many alerts? Because Adobe just is spastic. Okay. Crap. What was that? I saw a freaking alert on cloud. Crap. What are you? Library Sync, your Creative Cloud services are blocked. Please check your firewall settings. No, there's a reason that you're blocked. Trust me. I saw what you assholes did recently, alright? There is a reason you are blocked, Creative Cloud. You are not getting through without any freaking permissions. I have to look explicitly on what you're trying to access or send and any of that. I don't care how annoying it is to go through all those, but I do not trust you with that freaking compromised security bullcrap policy you did. And I don't care how much Adobe is playing damage control right now. They can say all the words they want until they, like, everyone's getting caught up on the wrong thing. They're just using it for their generative AI to pull stuff from. No. The real issue is that Adobe has claimed ownership and rights to all of your work beyond AI, meaning they can use it for their own. They can outright say that it's theirs and they're free to use it for promotions and stuff and not give you a dime. All right? They are stealing from you and saying they have the right to. Do you know how compromising that is for people with NDAs? Like, forget AI. That is grade A crap. Like, essentially, Adobe can just freely, like, become a broker for corporate espionage in that regard. Right? And they'd never be able to prove it. Look, when I worked for a software QA company, we had a lot. I'm past the statute of limits for my NDA, so I'm able to speak on this now. A lot of our accounts at my work involved companies like ESPN, Apple, and stuff like that. And our NDAs were strict. Our security measures were tight. That was the reason that we were able to pick up the contracts with those companies instead of them doing it in-house. It was for the pure sake of them, like, and it wasn't anything major. It was literally like the iPhone 10 advertisement campaign with The Rock, right? That was what our NDA, that was what our major thing with Apple covered at the time I was there. ESPN was all about their freaking streaming app, which was bleh. So companies are very, very tight-knit. And it's like, it doesn't make much sense. It's like, oh, it's just an advertisement campaign. But here's the thing. You start getting advertisement campaigns and they leak like, oh, hey, this person's launching The Rock. And then Google's like, oh, well, if they're got Dwayne Johnson celebrating the new iPhone 10, our Google Pixel, we need freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger or Sylvester Stallone or freaking who I can't remember his name right now. The guy who is in the Creed movies. Crap. Why is his name escaping me? My God. I swear. This is stupid. Whatever. Like, you just get... They would get another star, and all of a sudden, like, that would ruin it. Or they could just usurp the entire concept idea of the advertisement because it hasn't been released yet, and then they come to market first with it, and then all of a sudden, oh, now look at Apple copying, so-and-so because they managed to rush it through because they got the insider information on it, and Google's in-house QA managed to push through all the testing and everything before Apple, who farmed it out to us, did. It's that sort of thing, like that kind of crap. And that's the sort of stuff that NDAs cover. It's to protect the company, not just to silence people, compel speech, and make sure they can't speak out against anything that they might do. I mean, yeah, a lot of them do that. And they don't because they don't want bad publicity sent their way. And after so many years, it's like, who cares? They're different people in charge now. But overall, NDAs cover and protect companies and organizations like that, especially when they're working on projects before they come to market, because element of surprise, very valuable. At least that's how I've understood it all this time. I don't know. Maybe some marketing exec or something will say, oh, that's not the reason. Well, you know what? If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, I'm not going to call it a friggin' goose. And that could be said about a lot of other things in life too, but we're not going to get into that. Oh my goodness. We need to, I think, yeah, this is what we need to do. We need to go here. We need to go here. We need to go to my stream scenes. We need to go to outro scene references. We need to grab all the headshots, and we need to drag these sumbitches in here. It only dragged one in. Okay, how about the rest of you? Can I get the rest of you in here? It's thinking about it. No, it's only going to do one at a time. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's not fine. Oh, hold on. I think I just done goofed. Yep. Nice. Oh, I didn't done goof it. It actually locked the commands and everything. That's awesome. That is friggin' awesome. Great. Okay. Alright, cool. We can go ahead and save you. Great. We can close you. We can open up After Effects again. Nope, I closed Cloud. Okay. Boop. Boop. What the frick? I don't know what any of this crap is here. Just go ahead and fuck right off with that. Alright, file. New. Oh, wait. Oh, that's fine. All right. I need to go to you. Great. We're gonna go up, and we're gonna go ahead and head on over to social media. We're gonna grab our. Nope, we're on the wrong way. We need PSD. That's what we need. We need the glitch ending. Boom. There you go. Go in there. Enable layer styles. Import selected items. Great. Load you up. Hey, everything's there. Yay. All right. Composition settings. Frame rate 60. Resolution full. Duration 5 dot dot. There we go. 5 minutes. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's our 5-minute timeline. Let's go ahead and save as. Stream ending. Stream ending. Whole ass scene. Not even an overlay. This is a whole ass scene here. All right, great. There we go. Let's get these. Shit. Oh, fuck. Well, we're gonna do what we're gonna do. Let's grab everything and stretch it out. Time. Nope. Crap. Actually, we're probably going to undo all this. We're going to only grab the things that are visible. We're going to undo all of that. All right. So unless it... All right, so here are the rules. The only things that get stretched out is anything with an eyeball. Nope. I did that wrong. Control. Thank you. Boom. 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 Text change. Boom. Boom. Oh, all right. Fuck. All right. The headshots are going to be independent, so we're not going to worry about those yet. And then Hell, 5 minutes might be even too long for the outro. Fuck it. Let's make the duration 3 minutes and 30 seconds. How many headshots do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's do this easy. 29 through 37. We got 8. We got 8 headshots. 4 minute, or let's do 2 minutes, 15 seconds ahead. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do 2 minutes for this. This is how long it needs to be. Like 2 minutes is more than enough. 2 minutes, 15 seconds ahead. Because you have the first 15, me, second 15, third 15, fourth 15. Yep, that's 1 minute there. Boom, boom. Yeah, we'll all be covered. Because we got 29 through 37. That's 8. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Never mind. Fuck. We can do 20 seconds ahead at 3 minutes. Composition settings. Let's make it 3 minutes. All right. Nope. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to save. There we go. All right, we saved. Great. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and grab each headshot and extend them to 20. You know what? I just want to... Is there a way for me to actually just... layer, transform, time stretch, new duration. Oh crap, hold on. Yeah, 20 dot. I don't need to worry about time stretching and just having it like slow things down or anything. I mean, they don't have any animations at all. They're freaking photos. All right, neat. Okay, so that means I can go U, shift U, and then after all the headshot, rectangle there, shift up. Nope, nope, nope. There you go. God, I wish I could. I wish the undo worked for selection. All right, control, shift, great. Then control, blop, blop, blop. And then control, blop, 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 blop. Oh, we're having fun now, aren't we? Let's get some music. bum, bum. All right, layer. Time. And 3 dot dot for 3 minutes. Let's go! You love to see it. All right, we got Mia's gonna be the first one. And then bum 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 bum. You know what? We're just gonna go in order of how I have my sunglasses lined up, right? This is how I keep track of it. It's just my sunglasses I have in order down here from right to left. So this is how I know where everything is and set up. So let's go ahead and move anxiety up. Oh crap, nope, undo that. Anxiety can go up underneath that. Then we can have fear underneath anxiety. Then we got shame is at the end. Rage is at the end. Affection. Depression. I think inner child is there, and introspection is in the back, because I don't use those sunglasses for anything else. Unless I need to look fancy. Those are the only times I'll use those gold brown ones. Okay, we got those. Great. So I would like it if this had snapping. Is there a way to have it have snapping? Ah, there we are. That's not the kind of snapping I was looking for. I was looking for timeline snapping. Huh. Okay, so we got snap to guides on here. Okay, that's the snapping that's going on there. Gotcha. That's fine. It's fine. This is fine. We're good. Nothing out of the ordinary. Frick. All right, introspection is going to the very end. All right. God, I wish it would actually... Whatever. It's fine. Get everything lined up. Just getting it all lined up. Alright, actually, hold on. We need to... Yeah, So looking at his, they're already overlapping by a second, right? Okay, yeah, they're already overlapping by a second. So all these need to be 21 seconds long. All right, you got 24. He just has them overlapping. He's just like, he doesn't care. He just threw them up there and... Yeah, this is fine. Okay, okay. I know what I'm doing. I have an idea of what to do. Oh, we're playing hype music right now. We're going hard. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Do this. Do this. One frame. You got 20 seconds there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, no, we'll leave you there, and then we'll go... We'll go 15 seconds over this way. We'll go 15 frames, and that there will be where we put our transition. That'll be our overlap, and that way it affects this layer. Whoop, peels off with the effect, with the melt glitch effect, and then we have full on. Then we'll have the next one underneath already going. Okay, so that's how we'll do it. Okay, we've got a good plan. So now we need to go to you. Oh, whoops. All right, zoom in on you. All right, you. Let's correct you to 40 seconds. And zip you down to the 15 mark. There we go. Go over to you now. Put you at the 0. Move you to 15 seconds. Great. Or 15 frames, not 15 seconds. Move you over. And, you know, without actually being able to snap that far out, I did pretty good. I did pretty darn good, all things considered. Pretty darn close. Get you 15 frames. God, this sounds like high society, like a very cheap, free version of high society, but... The artist. EDM. Love him. In fact... Hold on one second. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't have him followed on social media. I'm gonna change that real quick. You know what? I'll do it later. I've got not a lot of time left for streaming, so never mind. We'll hold off on that. We're not gonna go hard on that. We'll do that after stream. Oh no! I failed this one. Got close on the bottom one, though. Only off by a frame. Nice. Okay, there we go. Like, you don't even notice... You don't really notice the overlap on them too much. See, if we actually play it. Because it'll only be up for a quarter of a second. Like, we're only looking at a quarter of a second. Yeah, it's noticeable, but when the effect goes into play... I might have to put an effect on top of the one that's coming in because they aren't all perfectly aligned. We can play around with it. We'll cover it up. We'll figure it out. Alright, so this is... We basically got it all set up. I'm getting down with this. Alright, we got that. Let's go ahead and get our animations going. You know, I don't think we need to worry about line 7 here. I think this is actually a dead one. Alright, hear me out here. Hear me out here real quick. We don't actually have an overlap transition. It's... We melt transition in and out. So there's actually points in time where there's no one on screen. Thus, layer 7 has a purpose of being there. I like it. Turn those back on. Alright. Do this. Let's go ahead and turn off all the headshots. Yep. Great. Which one is my top one? Copy 4? Copy 4. Alright, cool. All y'all need an opacity keyframe. Boop. Alright, cool. You go to 0. Oh, whoops, nope. Nope, cancel that. Cancel that. You go to 0. No! Nem, just unclick it all, please. Thank you, sir. Oh, man. Give me a Hunsky on that one. Give me a 0 on that one. Another 20 frames. Give me a Hunsky on you. And 0 on you. Great. Oh my god. Delete all keyframes. Enable keyframes. I hate that I don't have timeline snapping. This is frustrating. And I need to zoom in. Whoop. We were doing seconds, not frames. That's why I didn't have snapping. This was going to be ridiculous. Alright, 20 frames. Because you can't get subsections of frames. There we go. Now, 100. 0. 40 frames. 100. 0. 1 second. 60 frames. 100. 0. Copy you keyframes. I'm just going to copy the keyframes here. We're going to copy. Control click for alternate display style. Okay. I don't know why it had control stuck on. That didn't make any sense to me. Anyways, 1.2. Oh, 1.02. No, Sheesh. 1. Oh no, not close, you stupid. O-bag. 1.20. Thank you. Control pasta. And then let's go ahead and zoom out. Great. We're past 6 now, so 7.20. No, we need to go 6. 6.20. There we go. This is where it's gonna get annoying. Like, it'd just be nice if I could just have it there and just loop it. I'm sure there's a way. Instead of me manually doing this for 2 friggin' minutes. Or 3 minutes. Looping keyframes After Effects.
Here's how to loop your motion graphics. Here are 5 tips you should
No, sir.
end animations forever inside of After Effects. I'll be using lines to demonstrate how to loop your animations. You can see that these lines repeat their animations. To do this, first animate your graphic any way that you like. Then alt-click the stopwatch and type loop out with a capital O, open, close, parenthesis. This will repeat your animation forever, and by default, this is also called a loop out cycle animation.
Tail flip. Genius. Now we're learning shit. Loop out. Loop out animation. Fucking A. Alright, well hold on. We're gonna write that down. Go to our learning hub. Stream video editing. We're gonna go ahead and boom, boom, boom. / bullet list. After we are going to. We got a loop out animation. So what we do is animate motion graphic. Hold on. We're gonna change this up. This is gonna be a numbered list on this one. And what did homies just say?
Another great way to demonstrate how to loop your animations. You can see that these lines repeat their animations. To do this, first animate your graphic any way that you like. Then alt-click the stopwatch and type loop out with a capital O.
Alt plus click stopwatch and type in loop out.
Open, close, parenthesis. This will repeat your animation forever, and open, close, parenthesis. This will repeat your animation forever, and by default, this is also called a loop out cycle animation.
I hope. Yeah, it looks like there's a space there. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's give this a try, right? Thanks for that. My mic's been off for the better part of the past 2 hours. My God. This is the glorious part about being a streamer without any viewers. You know, you don't realize this crap. Oh, frick. So yeah. Hey, Stop. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're just working on some keyframes for an overlay animation for the stream for the future. I mean, we already got it's just we're plugging away, starting up a whole stream journey and just documenting it all live. So, you know, you get to see how the sausage is made, proverbially. Oh, man. So yeah, welcome to the stream. This is all about my, sorry, didn't mean to smack the microphone. This is about my, journey into becoming a EDM producer. So yeah, we're starting it all from scratch. Zero experience, nothing. Figured, why not? Document the whole journey, get it streaming, you know. Get input from, and build the community, get input from people. Yeah, it's been fun so far. We started this week, and it's been one gaff after another. So yeah, crap, stream's almost over. We only got 5 minutes left. Yeah. Shoot. All my stuff is on another account, and that was me trying to be a game streamer and stuff, so... No, this is, for music, this is literally my first run. So, like, every day right now has been, I hop online, little introduction, give you a rundown of what the plan is for the day. Then, we hop into some music composition, you know, just getting the skills built up. And then we work on getting a whole freaking slew of crap out of the way. So, it frees up my time during the day. So... Like, look, I've got, like, all these classes to go through. As of my weekly to-do list, it just keeps... I keep adding more to it and pushing it off to the next day. So, this is my first week. Monday, nothing happened, just getting stuff up and running. Tuesday was test stream. Wednesday was the first official stream. So, you caught me right at the beginning of my journey. So, thanks for following them. I appreciate the support. There's gonna be more coming. Yeah. It's right now. It's just kind of sloppy getting it all together, but you know, you can. I'm certain you can stop by and you'll enjoy the absolute disaster that it is in creating something from scratch. Yeah, EDM beats. Mostly, I actually want to do future-based melodic dubstep and go into full-on production as an artist. Ideally, like to get there, early monetization is going to be freelance mixing, mastering, and beat making, selling those. Oh yeah, future bass is the shit. It's future bass has to be undoubtedly in the top 3 of my genres. I can't really pick out which one I like more. Melodic dubstep, future bass, or color bass. I like all 3. They're all tied first. Figure we'll dabble in each of them as we try to figure out our own sound, so... Yeah. Anyways, crap. I would go longer today if I could, but unfortunately I've got my doctor's appointment. I gotta get groceries because I don't have any breakfast anymore. I'm out. I ran out of bread for my breakfast PBJ too. Yeah. Not only that, I'm streaming like 9 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Eastern time because it doesn't interfere with me like catching a stream from like Eliminate or Bishu, guys who inspired me to create a entertainment stream and do it that way. I'm not going to do exactly what they do with the whole like I'm not going to be only those kind of challenges and stuff. Mostly because I couldn't wrap my head around creating freaking, like, made-up genre, or fake genres like Bishu and stuff like that. But flipping samples off of TikTok, stuff like that, that'd be fun. Actually, maybe I'll even do, like, I'll do streams where I freaking compete on one of theirs. I don't know. We'll see. Those are all plans for the future. As of right now, we're just getting started. So many ideas, so much stuff that you want to be doing, but you got to fight the impatience and get through all of this crap. You know, honestly, a lot of this wouldn't be a problem if I had. Yeah, I know. 1:30, time to end. Sorry, alerts. Keeping myself on track and on a schedule. What was I on? You've got. I lost my train of thought. It's gone. Crap. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what it was. I could have probably invested in having some kind of designer take care of a lot of this stuff, remake it for me, but what happens if I don't like it? What? It's one of those things. I want it to be me to start with, and then as it gets down the line and I've already got my own production stuff going on, I'll bring in another graphic designer to actually make it look spectacular. But at the moment, you know, this is me. This is the project. Let's go ahead and save this. So yeah. That's unfortunate. That's going to have to do it for me, though. Thanks for coming in and catching the tail end of it. Watch the VOD. Mind you, watch the VOD for the first 2 hours, because once it hits 11 o'clock at break time, you're not going to hear anything. I'm going to be babbling on, talking about a whole bunch of stuff, watching things. You'll see the videos I'm playing, but you aren't going to hear me speak. Thank you, though. Thank you for coming in and saving the tail end of this, so there actually is me talking about stuff. You're a real one. And yeah, maybe see you tomorrow for Saturday. I might be running a game stream tomorrow. I haven't decided if that's going to be the usual thing. Really up in the air. I've got a lot of work to do, plus a YouTube video to shoot and record. So I might not have time for it this weekend, especially with all this extra stuff that it's taking up a lot of my grind time. So we'll see how it goes. Definitely, we'll be back Monday, 9 a.m. for the production stream. So look forward to seeing you then. If not, thanks for following and thanks for supporting my dude. Yeah. Till then, have a great weekend. Take care. Deuces.